Where's the any key? Okay. $2 points, huh? Well, I use snipers a lot, so that'll work. Wait. Nah. One shotgun. Max out charm. Triple store discount. There we go. That's better. Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of arcologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carving said merely, "Walk among these works, and know our greatness." The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, Monsters from the id." Software? Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. Sorry. Pressure. Under pressure is a relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Merakuri, declared his immediate retirement. It's the only way. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that a ship was found on the surface Precious largest moon. Surface of, I think they mean. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Merakuri, however, no trace was found. Uh-oh. Holy shit, choking bun, sorry. Rayangri. Rayangri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed Vots by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago, and it was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rayangri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rayangri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe this spectacle. Can we watch on Twitch? Oh, I see what they mean. We've got, like... Now, keep in mind, we're not on a moon. This is a planet. That's another planet. That's what it was talking about. We got some, like, Majora shit going on here. Skull Kid was here. WUZ was. With that. That's unmarked. I found his supplies. Scavengers. Burnt corpses, evidently a mom and pop independent salvage team, show signs of close range hits from Geth heavy particle beams. Uh-oh. Do we have Geth here? Don't mind me in my hyper-focus games. I do this. Well, if you've been here a while, you already know. If you haven't, well, it's the thing. Hi. Generally at our rotation, there will be like a few games that we work on to get through that I'm really into. Sometimes mediocre. Sometimes they end up being kind of shitty, but it's like meh. And then I have like one or two games that are like major hyper-focus games that are like open world, big adventure things. Yeah. We have fun. The scavengers who made the camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. We love it when buns. Well, thank you, Colonel Cookie. I appreciate it. I hope that you're doing well and happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. I hope that you've had a good day. We finished Legend of Oasis and that was a lot of fun. Om nom turkey. Okay.
Moving out.
Polonium.
Heading to position.
Oh, I missed the C in Haps cookie. I thought it said okay, but I missed the cookie. Oh, whoops. The down pod contained a League of One medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine so. Sometimes things will show up on the radar that aren't actually on the map, so that's why I go around and am not just zigzagging between marked locations, because not all of them are. There's stuff to do. Like that over there. Oh, you can't see it because my bunny butt's in the way. Well, rest assured, I'm looking at the radar and there's a mineral blip on it. My bad. Thorium. We'll go that way. Collect that on the way. There is something marked. But we'll go to the corner after and see if there's something that isn't. Man, talk about rugged terrain. What is my vehicle doing? Although it's probably asking me the same thing.
Heading out.
Whoops. That. Wow, that was close. That one almost got me. Ah, there's something over there.
Understood.
Titanium. It's a hell of a view. These two planets are tearing each other apart according to our scans. Didn't mean to try to exit. Oh, there's a road. Wait. Nah, where we're going, we don't need roads. Those are Geth spikes. Alright, we'll get on the road. I don't like it. They must be swarming the inside. Damn it. Easy my ass. There we go. Oh, baked potato. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope that you are well. Thanksgiving. Thank you for smoking. It's a fight room. We're looking right at each other. Oh, Burb. Thank you so much for the flyby. I appreciate you. I will absolutely commit murder. I hope that you are having a good turkey day.
Shutting them down.
I think we're done here.
Any crates or anything? That's what I'm looking for. Wait. Aha. Medkit. Oh, thank you for the toke break. I appreciate.
Take cover.
Thank you for giving Dank. Oh shit, they're behind us.
Countermeasure deployed.
Nearing the 300 item limit. Oh. I'm gonna have to sell some shit. It's gonna bug me every time. Be like, you're getting closer. You're getting warmer. Don't worry, I'll go to the Citadel and sell shit. No, wait, I have a dude in my ship. Oh, shit. Whoa.
we're good, Shepard.
Is there anything here that I can take? Like any log, anything like that? There's more. I'm still getting used to a sniper with burst.
It's over now.
Is it? Oh shit.
Let's take them out.
Three more outposts to go. The first step in a long journey.
Yay, we cleared the planet. Solgalrus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. The dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. I almost said ferocious material. Antirumgan is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Antirumgan has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface. But always, if pirates return to ground their ships, drive charges, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of anti-Roomgun's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of Terminus pirate drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Got cobalt. Tereshkova. Asteroids right around the sun. Carbonaceous asteroid. Medallion recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Tereshkova system, you picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring maneuvering by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the items discovered was a League of One medallion. Antibar. Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Well, we're going. You know what? I forgot something. I can't. I have to do it. That's fine. I'm almost out of room. I forgot. We're gonna go back to the ship. Sorry about that. I forgot. I need to go see our good old shopkeep. Well, first I'm gonna go through inventory, and then I'll go see the good old shopkeep. Yeah, he's down. Requisition officer. Quit. Let's see. Don't mind me while I do the boring ass friggin' shit here. Doing the inventory thing. Oh, snap. Hey, Wolf. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Just save Alka, and now we're here for space missions. Hell yeah. I hope that you're doing well. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. You've been going hard. I was lurking on you, like, I think I was still there. Welcome in. I hope that you had a good stream. There, have a double shout out. I like doing both. How is Soulframe? It looks interesting. I am Bun. I do old stuff and new stuff, everything in between. I'm a major stoner, so forgive me if I'm, you know, baked. It's my natural state, you know. I hope that you're all having a good Spanksgiving if you celebrate that, and if you don't, I'm still grateful for all of you. Thank you for everything that you do for this dumb little button. It's very good, still has few bugs, but needs love for DE. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. Not the bugs, but I'm glad to hear it's good. It
Looking for
looks
supplies?
fun. Wait, what?
Let's see what you've got.
Oh,
You bet, Commander.
I thought he was saying something else, but he wasn't. See what I mean? Sell all the junk. There we go. I should have a lot more space now. I was getting bitched at by the game because it's like, you're almost at 300. Every time I pick something up, okay, you have 266 now. Okay, you've got 268, and it's like, I know. God. Ooh. Time for beds. Love all the lurks for you. Has a good stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the lurk. I hope that you have a wonderful sleep. You've absolutely earned it with how hard you've been going. Everybody, if you need to lurk, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, smoke, whatever you need to do, please do it. We're a very lurker-friendly stream. We try to keep things mellow and chill here. So enjoy your night. And yeah. I'm not very good with words. I try. At least I try. Damn it. Convert junk to Omnigel. We're gonna get some more Omnigel. We're getting to the point where we have to like repair our vehicle a lot. So I'll keep the 7 rank armor. There, we have plenty of Omnigel now. I think. We'll find out. Okay. Does it tell me how much space I have out of how much space? 2, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 items. There. My inventory is a lot happier now. Now we can go to the planet. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Right. The ship doesn't land there. I have to do it from the map. Whoops. Anti-bar. Hmm. Yeah, I'll take Rex with me this time. Hmm. Oh shit. Well, I know I got that armor for him. Good night, my fellow I hope that you have an absolutely phenomenal eep. Thank you for everything that you do for this bun. Yeah, get some good eep. You have absolutely earned it. You work your butt off taking care of your peeps. I like it. Hmm. Oh, princess, thank you so much for the redeems.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I appreciate you. What do you want? Take the avalanche. Upgrade your pistol. Upgrade your biotic. All right. Now we're good to go. Yay, Rex. Anomaly over there. Omnomnomaly. I think what I'll do, I'll go to that, and I'll make a square, checking around the area. There's like 3 markers over there. I knew it. I was about to say too. I wonder if there's a Thresher Maw. Not good terrain for a Thresher Maw. Oh god. Please don't kill me. Got him. And this is why we use Omnigel. All right. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth had been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least it got what was coming to him. Indeed. Fuck the Geth. Is that just the Thresher Maw marker? Okay, it is. Now what's this over here? Prothean ruin. Searching the ruins, you discover a Prothean data disk. Must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maw's many victims. The whole Prothean thing kind of reminds me of Stargate a little bit. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to get out. I tried to hit W and hit Q. Q leaves the vehicle. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works. Oh, it's over here anyway. What are you doing? What? Mercury. Lithium. Where's the Geth? It's jammed like there's a Geth around. They must be up at the facility there. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Oh shit. I didn't realize our shit was almost dead. It was like inches away from death. We killed it. But there's still more shit around.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Yeah, take that. And that. Check the rest of the planet over here. We haven't been in the northwestern sector yet. Oh. There's minerals. Well, I guess they're 4 materials.
I'm on my way.
Magnesium. Cool. Petamalrus. Petamalrus' atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Petamalrus' atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Petamalrus. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova stars will blow off Petamalrus' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to the below 70s. Iridium. Unsalra. It is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Unsalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge has left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. Thejus? Thejus? It's a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Thejus has a low mass for its size, and is tidally locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the terminator. Mercury. Solmarlin is one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system and with unstable elliptical orbits. It is thought that they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarlin is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. Mawanor. Mawanor is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlin, it is thought that Mawanor formed too close to Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Well, rip planet. It's gonna be floating adrift, ejected, kicked out of its own system. Mama Star is like, get the fuck out. Kick. Pommel. Pommel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pommel was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Casbin. Casbin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Casbin has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile yet young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. And that's where the Geth are, so we have to land. We're specters, so we can do what we want. Right. Jurassic Park the planet. Jurassic Planet. There you go, I just came up with the next one. But Bun, they already have Jurassic World. Yeah, but Jurassic Planet. Think about it. It's a planet that's Jurassic. Jurassic Planet. I'm just being a goofball. Oh, what was that movie? The People That Time Forgot. Old movie. I think 50s. I saw that when I was a kid. We went to the moon and found dinosaurs. Haha. They offered us cheese. Our captain said no because he's lactose intolerant. What I would have given for some of that moon cheese. That dino cheese. Om nom nom. Please don't hit me with an asteroid. Dino nuggets with cheese. Is it down there? I don't want to go down there unless... Whoa. Ah, let's not make me go down there, please. Yeah, see? I didn't think so. Oh, shit. I can drive. I promise. ID tag. Buried under the beacon was an ID tag for Captain Theon. There's no indication of why it was hidden here. Who would have buried it in the first place? That is a good question. Pretty view, though, I guess. Sort of. Oh, God. Bonk. Come on, you can do it. The little Mako that could. Come on. Yeah. No. Don't fall. Good. Okay, I think we do need to fall down there, which is fine. Yep. Whee! Geth up there. Fire rounds. Oh yeah, I forgot weapon mods. That's a thing. I don't know why I always forget about weapon mods. It's probably the bulk of my inventory now that I think about it. Alright, what do we got? Just turrets? There. Cleaned up all the Geth in this part. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel, using the Alliance's own FTL convoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. But it's off now, so yay. Bonk. Ooh, there's gold in them Nar Hills, literally. Whoops. Yep, we're approaching it. Uh-oh. Wait, I can destroy it? Can I? It's like on fire. Oh, I can. It's got a life bar.
Just one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering death like this.
I love Rex. I'm gonna miss slaughtering Geth like this. Well, cool. I think that about covers it. Oh, wait, there's a mineral up there. Uranium. Just thought I'd check over here and see if anything shows up on the radar, but I don't think there's really going to be anything. Yeah. Cool. Planet complete. Matar. Matar? Matar? Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of matriarch Dillanaga's writings. Nice. Rashaka. Rashaka is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Thisaka's moons. Recording of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Thrashaka raids, no ships from the Terminus have been reported in the Hong system. Tragear. Tragear is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Lithium. Vamshi. Maji orbits the Vamshi binary agent stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A43, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M53, over 220 times the size of Sol. Maji has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. And that just happens to be where we're going. There's Geth here, so we get to kill them. Yeah, it's very much a burn in hell planet. I think that I'm gonna get up, stretch, have a smoke, and then we'll come back to this, folks. Thank you for chilling. I'll see you soon. rabbit. Hi, I'm back. Your bunny is here to bug you again. I'm a full bun. That was good food. I had clam chowder. Or crab chowder. I don't know if I said clam or crab. I forget. But I had crab chowder. Thorium. Camera. The strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edessian colony signia. That isn't on the map. Whoa.
Heading out.
This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. That's cool.
Good movie.
Looking for more stuff. Like this over here. Beryllium. Well, we're approaching the last of the 4 Geth outposts.
En route.
Magnesium. Thank you, Burb. I appreciate you.
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold up. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the Primera Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
Did we already get the signal? Oh, cool. We're gonna check over here really quick before we go back to the ship. Looks like there's nothing out here. Briggle. It is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. While scanning the planet Pragal, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. The chief engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys. Buoys, not boys, which appear to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Betika colony insignia. Boy. I kind of slur my words together. I fucking rip 24/7. Almost is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. Binda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine, though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never been cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock. Like Zahiru, it is Zahirux. Its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Binda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Scans of Binda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. Zahiru's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grism. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Zahiru have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed all mechanical failure or computational error. A popular extranet meme insists this entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Zahiru's silica dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by Asari author Delze Orthiza, beryllium on a nearby moon. Rocky asteroid. Mixed metals and silicates. Polonium. Notenbon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd violet tint. The upper levels of Notenbon's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton of Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grism, they die. Sulcrum. Level 1 heat hazard. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notenbon. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grism. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notenbon, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by Citadel races. It's Geth. Just tumbling around. There are several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere is unclear. Well, that was something. Magnesium.
I'm a little busy here.
Not quite yet. I want to see if I can find anything else before we do that and leave. Aha. There's stuff over here. Uranium. Thorium.
Shields disabled. I'm okay. Catching you up.
Bring it on.
As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. Transmitter shuts down. Baby. Oh, I love my baby. My birthday baby. Happy birthday, baby. It's time now. It's midnight. It's past midnight. It is your birthday. Oh, baby. I love you so much. Yeah. Yes, you are. Doo doo doo. I love you. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, it could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. She's a long, prosperous cat. That's right. Lucky cat. Any crates? No? Okay. Well, that was fun. Geth Carnage. If required details data files from a Geth outpost. Given the history of the Quarians, these might be of interest to Tally. I'll have to go down and talk to Tally. Yes. The answer is yes. Shepherd rabbit. Rabbit shepherd. Give me one moment, little baby, and then I'll make you some coffee. I'll make you some breakfast. Breakfast.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Dope. Yeah, exactly. Her planet, I won't spoil too much since you have the game too, but essentially her people can't go back home because Geth are there. And there's more of them than they are of Chicky-Poo's people. Their numbers would make Skynet blush. Skynet's planetary. The Geth are interstellar. So, yeah, that's kind of a thing.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we
Yeah,
thought.
pretty much,
They were
right?
probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
But can you hack it? I gotta check something. Journal. I want to see where we're going next. Oh, we get to go to Luna. Maybe. Maybe. Local cluster Soul. Welcome home. My boy Pluto. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Chiron mass relay recovery options. I just remembered it's Chiron. They said Luna, yeah. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. We need to play Lagrange point at some point. Point at point. I feel like that'd be a good team right now. There's Earth. So, we are going to go AFK shortly while I get Baby Cat some breakfast and some coffee. Thank you for chilling, everybody. I'll see you soon. Bunny's back. Birthday cat. Doot doot doot. Oh, I love baby. You gonna keep yourself busy this morning, and you're gonna indulge in your new expansion. Yeah. Shower in the valley. Sounds good. That sounds good. Although you might want to wait before you hop back on when we get home, because there's going to be more treats for you when we get home. Yeah. Oh, you're all good, baby. You needed your sleep. I'll come back. What's that? So there are more over here, huh? Why though? Oh shit.
Soft kill deployed.
Shield disabled.
Holy crap.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Shit. There we go. Hmm. Oh. Toxic gas is being vented.
Perimeter clear. Now it gets fun.
Lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline.
Negative contact, Shepard.
Oh yeah? Excited cat.
All clear.
Yup. Well, that was intense.
Negative contact, Shepard.
Looking around for crates. Access the data port. Kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex.
All clear. That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Second of 3 is offline. Oh.
Enemy sighted.
We're not even inside yet. Okay, baby. That sounds good. I love you. Oh my god.
I gotta be more careful.
Yeah, you do.
Perimeter secured.
They were all just chilling at the door waiting. So what is the trap gonna be this time? First it was toxic gas. Then it was friggin' the shields. Now what? Additional drones. That's cute. Ah.
Fire in the hole!
Holy crap.
Negative contacts.
Take cover. Area secured.
They gonna send more?
Now I'm ready.
We got them all, Shepard.
A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit's heads-up display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. A specialization class will replace your base class in the talents in your squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Commando.
Perimeter secured.
I mean, there's literally nothing else to find on the moon besides those two things. Well, mission complete. For detailed information, please refer to the Standard Issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Each orbit is riddled with debris generated by Bootstrap Space Development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Earth. Neptune. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness has made it an unpromising target for mining before development of Mass Effect Drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it's never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. After the development of Mass Effect FTL Drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful H3 fuel and shallow for a gas giant gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of HE3 in Alliance space. Saturn has been a major source of H3 fuel for fission planets since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation has kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix, the corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted as the search for Prothean artifacts continues. With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. A handful of solar-powered stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Samples. Metano Maroon Sea. Inti. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Metano. Inti is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Chaska. Chaska is a large but low-dense world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighborhood, Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Metano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and frozen night side. In the temperature areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 C. Combined with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, this slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for the lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Metano in picturesque ways. It's not known who created the ring or when. Chaska is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. We'll do that for now. Our normal. What rings are they talking about? I don't see rings. Oh, plutonium. Excuse me. Palladium. Beryllium.
Ready.
There are several small Prothean artifacts in the crate, including an intact Prothean data disk. It appears to be in excellent condition. Shit. This one's really hard. Whoops. Got it.
Looks deserted.
I have a bad feeling about this. Goddess have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
That was dope. They blew up the barrel with the sabotage. Shower cat. She was like, fuck it, I'm gonna shower. Hmm. Oh, good, I'm so glad. No, you don't. You can put your hood on. What's going on? The Mako bugged and I couldn't get out. That was weird. What am I stuck on? That was really weird. Can't go in there. Can I go up? Herb, thank you so much for the flyby. I appreciate you. I hope that you get good sleep. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you for the toke. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Metallic asteroid. Platinum. Oppo. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains, Oppo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones, or causing slips among transform faults. Oppo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of half a dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament of the planet's instability. Ilapa. That's cool. Ilapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Chazka colony begins, a helium-3 refining infrastructure will be developed in the Ilapa system, concentrated on the large ice moon of Coniraya. Rocky asteroid. Unusually sculpted and artistic appearance with many long sweeping curves. While scanning the asteroid field in the Metano system, you discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon team found no survivors on board, but they did find a Prothean data disk. Supai has the composition of an ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. Has a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supai's icy surface was often used as a source of the potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogenius had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by impact with jettisoned ship debris. Magnesium. Doctor at risk. Newton system, Kepler Verge.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on Akuz.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Ontarom. Though Ontarom's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make it ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonal has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Ontarom's magnetic field is generating increasing powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Ontarom's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny and Haywan represent the Alliance share of the effort. Bugs. Wait, what? Turian corpse. It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Bostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. There it is. I was looking for that.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Corporal Toombs? But I saw you die on a Coos. How did you get here?
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this! This man is delusional!
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit! Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a Coos, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove toward the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Good shit. Palladium. Palladium? I don't know.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Sweet. Clincory is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clincory is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clincory the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Scholl has been excavating on Clincory's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict this small army of mercenaries. Scans of the planet Clincory revealed the cockpit of the Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team directed one of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings in the ship's systems. Junecrow is a hydrogen, helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Sol system, it's tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. Hydrogen. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world, its surface composed entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is a result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Well, wait, where is it? I thought I had a mission there. Oh. Wait, I spotted something. Ah. MSV Majesty, there it is. The Majesty is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. The ship is a derelict. All compartments are exposed to space and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with a ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Private owner, Captain Willem. Faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads towards the nearby planet of Zawin. I'll be back soon, folks, and we'll go look for Dude. Thank you for chilling. There we go. Hi, I'm back. I did my token stuff. I'm gonna go for a couple more hours. I haven't run in a while. I got stuff to do in the morning. I don't want to wear myself out. I already know where we're gonna go, so. And I know they'll be on when I do my thing. Whoops. Don't flip out over it. The fragment appears to be from an old model freighter. Part of it's marked with the Chati outpost insignia. Is it a thresher maw? Told you. Good grief. Got him. Iridium. It appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died, or was killed. Rip. Hey, what's that? There appears to be no one left at the camp. The generator is still functioning, but there's no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. That's pretty cool. It marks some mining stuff. Cobalt. The beacon was a trap. Yes, it was. Palladium. Here we go. Yes, Liara does in fact lift. Bonk. That was funny. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a small datapad. Uh-oh. Not gonna patch me through. I need one more heavy metal and then this is done. I gotta go to the Citadel Tower. Kepler Herschel. Tungle is a massive terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It's a mineralogical treasure trove and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. Several attempts to chart Matul have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matul has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Matul is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly far down on the list. Cluggen. Hydrogen-helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gas. Has nearly 100 moons. Rocky asteroid. Heavy metal. Oh, that's the last one for the quest. Klobaka is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbons. The Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Saleon's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species, pale blue, violet, orange, more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to Normandy. Not before I loot all your shit. Shit. That is fucking hard. Oh, I almost had it. There we go. Cockpit. Cool. Free to leave. Very nice. Yay. That's awesome. We're almost done with our friggin' journal. Our assignments, side missions. It's gonna do something. Yeah. I have so many credits. Remind me, I'm just very baked, very into what I'm doing. Time to clean up all these mods.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
He's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
You must welcome civilization after spending such a long time in the Prothean ruins.
No, cities and stations were always my mother's area of comfort. I actually enjoy the solitude of dig sites.
After seeing so many Asari come through the Citadel, I assumed your people preferred large cities. I apologize.
Where?
Strange.
Where do I put that bug? Forget where air traffic control is. But
Now that you have experienced a Spectre's life firsthand, Garrus, do you regret leaving your security position?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
I am unsure how the imminent destruction of all organic life beats anything, but your enthusiasm is comforting nonetheless.
oh, it's that way. Duh. Oh yeah, I can do this now. C-Seconds investigating a woman named Helena Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but these reports are correct. She's a powerful criminal element in the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium in the Presidium. Oh.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Emporium.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers...
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this isn't your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Nice.
Got him. Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them? Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander. Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
I just got Mondo rich. I almost have 10 million.
I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great! This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but I'd never let you down.
What about your wife, Conrad? She trusts you too. Aren't you letting her down?
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Look at all that work we did. To Asgard. Terra Nova. Terra Nova is one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Chiron mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though banded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. The rare metal required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be slowing. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass equal to 6 Jupiters and a high temperature suggests it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it's the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed to keep the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of galactic market. Loki. Small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap and the other by a craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at pedigree and 7.1 AU at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural process. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee. I thought pedigree for some reason. Frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to its shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X-57 using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X-57 have been lost. Fusion torches have been reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Sounds like Geth.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Alright folks, I'll be back soon. Thank you for chilling. Alright. Bunny's back. We got stuff. We gotta do stuff. What's that behind me? We're gonna do a little bit more. Then I'm gonna raid. I'm not going to bed or anything. I'm just trying not to wear myself out. That's the whole thing. The victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered, only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Survey Station 3, final entry, log by Engineer G. Mendel. Central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slaus shows up to relieve me, I'm gonna go see if I can get the little girl back up and running. Oh, that's cool.
Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go. This computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57 rocking this rock since 2182. When your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Talk hard. Your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Have some music. Space music. Space jazz. The universal genre.
Oh.
Batarians.
Barak! Check! Check! Release the Barons!
Excuse me. Friggin' disintegrated him.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
Careful, honey. If they have a ship, they might be monitoring your comms from orbit. Excuse me.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Takes more than that one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... Well... Guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Time's running short.
One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie. Don't do anything stupid.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
What? Is that a fucking airplane? Oh, it's a satellite. Looked like a little model airplane thing that came rolling. I'm like, what? Data link between the transmission tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on the map.
You hear me? I'm getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
His body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Find us, morons.
Look out!
Oh, Miss Claire, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the treat and the toke. I hope that you're doing well. Oh, I'm doing good. Feeling like I'm ready to chill pretty soon though. Been running a while. Had a busy week. Holy shit. Baby cat birthday today. She is streaming right now. She's doing Disney Cat. Of course. I'm always in my birthday suit for my birthday cat. To me, every day is her birthday. Gotta go up. Take that.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Okay, footprints in the dust lead off to the east. Good grief. Got it. Survey Station 2 final entry. Logged by Chief Surveyor Montoya. Communications are down and there are non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's not heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. Not waiting for my pickup. I'm gonna investigate. Damn. Oh, I appreciate you. Looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't bother to search his body. There's still equipment in the service pack. Boing. That's me.
Good as new.
Bonk. Hooray, no more torches.
Hold it right there. This
Oh.
doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants you dead. And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Balak will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
We're gonna take care of dude. We're gonna kill him. Probably. Yeah, with a vehicle. Here we go. Well, holster. Could...
Humans, take them out!
Holy shit.
You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Negative contacts.
What? Oh, is it?
Negative contacts.
Shields disabled.
All demo charges has been deactivated. Release the scientist from the prison cell in the lower office.
He left. Is that all right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make.
Hooray!
Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not gonna sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow. And the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? And take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
He's like, yeah, I'm definitely getting off this rock.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him, too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Sweet. We did it. Where's the exit? Why, thank you. Oh, there's the exit. I think.
You can't imagine how much you've done for all of us.
Yay, we made it. Oh, thank you, my baby. Okay. Let me see. What's the name of Vermeer? Save button. All right. There we go. Everybody, thank you so much for being here today with the bunny and celebrating and stuff. Speaking of celebrating, let me see. Let me see. Thank you, baby. Yeah, that's why I'm reading now, because I don't want to, like, wear myself out. Birthday cat. We're going to birthday cats. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna take a 3-day weekend. I won't be seeing you here on Twitch until Monday, which will be December 1st. So I'll see you next month. Take care all. Thank you for a wonderful week.